Yo, what up? What's good, guys? Trying to get my vertical live open. And just make sure I'm live everywhere. It should be working, right? Sometimes I can't tell. Like the vertical live doesn't show up right away for me. So I don't know if it's working. But it should be. Yeah, it shows me right there. Alright, so tonight I'm gonna need your help. We need to postulate who do we think is gonna be the biggest bracket threat in terms of characters in Cashbox number 4. Because Steve, Kazuya, Sonic, and Min Min are banned. So, in a meta where those 4 characters don't exist, which characters rise to the top? Luigi? This is in the online meta as well, right? So what are we going to see the most of? Which characters were being repressed that are also like top tier? Rob? Yep. Luigi, Rob. What else? I'm trying to think, like, I guess Steve was a big character that was like holding a lot of characters back. Sonic as well. Min Min is not really present in the brackets like that. And Kazuya, I feel like we don't really see place in the top like almost ever. I feel like out of the 4 characters that were banned, only Sonic and Steve are going to be like meaningful hits that will affect the meta. So it's just a fun little thought experiment. Like, who do we think is going to do well? If we had to replace those 4 characters with a different 4 that will be like more notable now. And those are the characters I'm going to try to practice against tonight, if possible. So, Luigi, Rob. What else? Should we look at a tier list for this? Like, what is like the most up-to-date like results-based tier list? The problem is the tier lists are, they don't take into account online. Online has like a different meta, right? We have something, Luminosity's 3rd official tier list from February. That's 9 months ago. Not necessarily recent. And we can also just be like, no, that's an offline character. That's not going to work. The last time I played a good Samus? Good question. Every Samus gives me just as much difficulty. It doesn't matter how high of a level they are. They're all just as hard. Because if they know anywhere decently how to ledge trap, it's just a struggle. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let me share this on screen with you guys. Who cares about tier lists? It's just so I don't care about tier lists. I'll tell you, I'll be the first person to tell you I don't give a fuck. But I'm just doing it so I can look at all the characters in one spot. And tier lists generally are results based and will tell you which characters are genuinely placing in the top at the highest ratio. The highest percentage of players play this character, right? If there's one of these for online, let me know. I don't know if there is. But I'm just trying to make a quick deduction here. Game & Watch, yes, that's another one. Yep. 100%. Alright, we already have 3 out of the 4. I don't care about tier lists. I'm just using this as a tool. Which is generally why I think most people like tier lists so much. They're like, oh, it just fosters a lot of discussion. Yeah, we don't even need to look at C, D, and E tier, probably. Where is DK nowadays? Am I blind? Is DK on here? He's B tier. I feel like almost like C tier and under, we don't even have to look at. B minus. Yeah. Just for now, we'll just take a look at this quick. You got cooked by Roy? No, it's very possible to get cooked by Roy. It's very possible. It takes a good amount of like spacing and neutral knowledge, and also just like once you figure out how and when to grab Roy, or if like they have a spot dodge habit or like a jab habit on shield, you could wait for those and then grab them. Is Snake stronger offline or online? I think he's better online. He's good both ways though. All right, let's see. Let me just get this onto the vertical live as well for you guys. And again, we don't need to see C and under because I don't care. I want to see who is the most present. And the thing is that this is not even necessarily the case, right? By that I mean, this is showing like who places the highest, not how many reps there are. So I don't know if there's a list for this already. We could try to come up with one, but I'm sure there's stats that exist for this already somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, which characters do you see online the most that you'll run into in bracket? Min Min is not one of them. I don't know why it was chosen. It's not our choice. It's the people who vote. It's the whales and everyone that has H-Bucks votes for these bans, so. I think the characters that are gonna benefit the most here are characters that were already in the top. So Game & Watch, Rob, Kazuya's banned. I guess maybe we'll see more Snakes. Who is really holding back Snake? Like, I don't know if there's enough representation of Snake, really, for us to worry about that character. There's only like a couple really good ones. Isn't Game & Watch banned? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. Let me pop this up somewhere. I could be wrong about the banned characters. It's Cashbox, not Coinbox. Could be wrong about this. Voting. The banned characters are Kazuya in first place, followed by Steve, both at 17% votes, then Sonic at 14%, then Min Min at 12%, and Game & Watch came in just shy by like 50 votes. Fuck. You guys should have voted for Game & Watch. Y'all fucked up. Who the fuck cares about banning Min Min, my guy? Nobody plays Min Min. Maybe I'm wrong about that too. Maybe Min Min is oppressing some people in brackets somewhere. Okay. So in that case, yeah, Game & Watch is gonna pop off. I think Rob's will do good. They're also probably the most common in bracket anyway, offline or online. You would have said ban Game Watch instead of Kazuya? True. The thing is that every month there's going to be a different top 4 band, and it's all going to be like flavor of the month, or whatever people are feeling is meme worthy that month, or whoever top 8'd last time in the first week of the month, you know what I mean? People are going to have very knee-jerk reactions, even if they should just ban the 4 most over-centralizing characters, which in my opinion, online, would be Sonic, Game & Watch, Steve, and the 4th is kind of up for grabs here. Luigi. Boom. Those are my 4. Most common, most over-centralizing, most carried, should I say. The 4 most carried characters in the game. What did I say? I said Sonic, Steve, Game & Watch, Luigi. Those 4. Right? What does carried mean? Let's be a little controversial about this. It means you don't have to be a better player than your opponent to win. That's what it means. You just have to have your character press the buttons that your character normally does, and it will invalidate most of the cast. If we're being straight about it. I don't care if those are fighting words, that's just how I feel. Okay, so that's, if it was up to me, those are the characters that I would get rid of for the online tournaments, but that's not the universe that we're in. What we're in is, the universe we're in is Steve, Sonic, Kazuya, Min. So, who benefits from that? And our answers were whoever is not under that tier, right? So I guess in theory, Snake would benefit. Game & Watch, Snake. Would it be just the next 4 in line? Like, I don't know. I don't think that's necessarily the meta for online, though. I think Luigi surfaces to the fucking S tier. I think he becomes number 1. Like, no, Game & Watch becomes number 1. Luigi becomes number 2. In an online meta. Pretend this is an online tier list. Look, we don't really see a lot of these. This is, again, this is an offline meta, so don't really see a lot of them. Also, I realized my input display is over some of this. Let me fix that. How is that even possible? I didn't put this low enough. Like, what the fuck? How is that even over that? Oh, I see. I have to put it above the input display. Did I do it? Nope, I fucked up again. I see it has to go in between. No. Fuck. There we go, fixed. You think Rob is the biggest Wi-Fi menace ever? Maybe not in the top 8s, because all we see is like Zamba at the end, but yes, maybe in the overall bracket we see the most Robs still. Man, it is fucking hot in here, holy shit. You know, just as I'm just trying to go in with like an educated guess before I start training tonight. I want to train against the correct characters. The bracket is not created yet. It probably won't be ready until tomorrow. So alright, so I keep losing my train of thought here. But the 4 characters I think will place highest. or not even, it's not place highest. The 4 characters that will dominate the bracket and like show up the most so that you probably have a good chance of running into them will be Game & Watch, Rob, that's 2, Luigi, that's 3. Who's the 4th? Who's another Wi-Fi menace character? We need a 4th. Cloud? I'd be okay with that. You can't say Cloud just because Spargo. Do you actually think Cloud is that common? When you're looking at like top 64s, top 128s? I guess that's where I should try to narrow this down. If we're talking about the whole bracket overall, or are we talking about like to win your pool, who would you have to fight? That's like my thinking here. To get into winners top 128, what would you run into? Cloud is a possibility. Where's Robin at? Robin is not considered. Robin is pretty niche. Maybe. Will there be a ton of Aegis? I could maybe see Aegis, but I feel like Aegis mostly flourishes offline. Samus I could see. But yeah, I don't know how many people enter. If we were really trying to do this mathematically, I could like look at the bracket and just like try to analyze of all the 600 entrants. Who does everybody main? But it's not easy to figure that out. It would be cool if we had tools like that, right? Like you could click on each person and like research and find out, oh, this person mains and co-mains these 2 characters. Is there an easy way to do that? Did I just come up with an idea that someone should capitalize on for money? Or maybe there already is an easy way to do it and I don't know. Using like the Smashers app or something. Literally copy and paste a Start GG bracket. This could even be like an AI thing where it just like puts in all 600 entrants that's going to be in the tournament, and then it will like spit out right next to them like a character icon or 2 if they co-main a character, right? Again, this is offline tier list from February. I don't think this is not up to date. I don't know if there's anything more recent than this. If there is, please correct me. There might be like something like a shoe stats tier list or something. You could probably figure it out, but it's not simple. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And like in some instances, you won't even be able to find it, right? Yeah, this is not recent. You feel like some Min-Mins are gonna cook? Min-Min is banned on Wednesday. Min-Min is one of the banned characters. Does not exist. Who is Min-Min holding back? Again, I don't really think Min-Min even matters that Min-Min was banned because there was what, like 2 Min-Mins doing something? Maybe 1. You actually just think DKs will do well? Yeah, I mean, you ban any fucking top tiers, I think DK does better. DK's a little privileged in this case because he's kind of like the underdog and also like the entertaining character, usually, for most people to watch. In the tournament on Wednesday, there's going to be 4 characters banned. Which are Steve, Sonic, Kazuya, Min-Min. So maybe what I should do is just put like a red X through these characters. I'm not really like trying to analyze this that much. I think we mostly figured it out. It's going to be Game & Watch, Rob, Luigi, and then we have to pick a 4th that we think is the most common that's going to do well. Or that there's going to be a lot of representation of. And I'm thinking, I'm just looking at this list and trying to see who is the most common. Ness? I think there's a lot of really good Ness players. I think Ness is broken online. I think Ness gets held back a little bit by some of the S tiers, but Ness kind of gets matchup checked by Cloud mostly, and Cloud is still here, right? So maybe not. Mega Man, maybe? Ooh. I think maybe Mega Man. I think Mega Man gets oppressed by the S tier characters a bit. And hear me out. With Rob flourishing, Mega Man does better because Mega Man beats Rob. This is the way you have to think about when metas change. When certain characters rise to the top, the counter meta characters also rise with them. Then again, how many good Mega Man players are there that can beat the best Robs, but still. At the highest level, Mega Man beats Rob. Hero, I think, is not common enough. Maybe Mario? Who is Mario losing to? That's S tier. I don't know. I'm not really sure. But I think we're good to start tagging for some characters. Maybe I'll just tag 3 that I think will be problems. So we'll tag Game & Watch. We'll tag Rob. And we will tag Luigi. Those are going to be the characters that we practice against tonight. Might not be the most enjoyable shit to watch, but that's what we're working with. Might not be the most fun for me to play. See if we get any takers. And if you, you know, if you have any counter ideas to what I said that you think will be the way it is when it comes to this bracket, let me know and we can reanalyze. These are 3 characters that I would not normally seek out practice against, not on purpose. Captain Falcon is a very common character. I do think there are plenty of good Nesses that would give me problems if I didn't feel super fresh in the matchup. And I do think I have a little bit more work to do in that matchup. I feel like I'm close to not overcoming it, but like doing better in it. By the way, so like, remember the other night I sessioned with H. Greg's Ness and then Syrup's Ness for a bit? So in that beatdown that I took from Syrup, the next day I did a 1st to 10, I did a private 1st to 10 off stream in my Discord versus PK Chris, and it was 10-9 his favor. So I went from taking 1 game out of 10 to taking 9 games after 1 session versus Ness, the best Ness. So that's a very notable improvement for me. And at one point during the 1st to 10, I was up 7-4. So it's still really fucked up and very difficult, but it's doable. It's also online, but Ness is God online. We could tag for Ness as well. I don't mind that idea. I actually do think maybe Ness could rise to the top a bit here. Maybe he was being held back by Steve. Possible. That'll be the 4th. For now. I have played every single time I train against Byleth, it's for hours and hours and hours. I'm surprised you even asked that question. Because people show up and they're like, I just left 6 hours ago. You're still fighting that Byleth? I'm like, yes, because the matchup just does not, the risk reward in neutral and in edge guarding in that matchup just still does not really make sense to me. It feels like you should just do nothing and then be correct. when you do something, which sounds very fucking straightforward, but that's just how it is. And if you do the wrong thing against Byleth, you die. And there's also like all these crazy DI mixes that you need to know, which is generally just hold in or out, depending on your low percent or high percent, but it's not like intuitive. Hold out at low percent versus forward throw. Hold in at mid-high percents versus up B, so you don't get tip or back aired. And there's several other DI mixes that I'm not aware of at the moment, that I don't remember. Okay, we may or may not be able to find anybody because we're being a little specific. I'm looking for 4 characters, so we might have to wait a little bit. There were quite a few FGC characters. Ew. Fuck. I hate fighting Ken, dude. It's so hard. Does Palutena get matchup checked by, like, any of the characters that are banned? Steve, maybe? No, I think Palutena does alright versus Steve, I thought. You know what? We're gonna make a command for this because people are gonna keep asking, what do you mean characters are banned? Do I have a banned command yet? No. Cashbox for voted banned. Kazuya, in this order: Steve, Sonic, Min Min. And because I'm tagging these 4 characters, I wouldn't be surprised, because this is kind of what happens. I like to make callouts like this just so that I'm proven wrong and people challenge me. Because I'm streaming this right now and saying out loud, I think these are the 4 characters that will rise to the top. I think the players of these characters in Ryuga Chord right now will be dodging me. I don't think they're going to practice against me right now. I'm looking at all Game & Watch, Rob, Luigi, and Ness mains. Calling you out right now. Are you scared? Are you scared to fight Donkey Kong? Are you scared that if I practice against you, I will beat you in the bracket on Wednesday? Come through. Why is Kazuya banned? Damn, I don't have a command for that one. I mean, if you read the ban command, the answer is in the command. It was voted. That's all you need to know. Voted. It was voted on, it's done. It doesn't matter why. Basically, the people that support the Cashbox series, the whales, the kaijus, and there's one other, like the subscription tiers of the Cashbox Metafy group, have a lot of say in what happens in the tournaments. And they voted to ban him with their H-Bucks. That's your answer. And he came in first place at 17% of the vote. Steve was also 17%. Sonic was... Let me see if I get these right or not. I don't really care about the numbers, but I want to be right about it if I say it out loud. 17, 17, 14, 12. I could also put that in the command so people know how popular the votes were. But I'll just remember it. No, it looks like these specific character mains are all dodging right now. Or just coincidentally they're not online. That's possible too, but I think they're shook. They're being called out right now. They have a target on their back. I don't know if any other players are going into this bracket thinking this way though. This is the smart way to think about it. Like, you have to know what you're in for. I think we're in for a fucking Luigi army. So we definitely need to be practicing that. But at the moment, there is nobody. So what do? This is what happens when you start your streams unplanned, but I started the other night unplanned, and what happened? We fought Syrup's Nest for a bit, and then we fought Phantom's DK. So sometimes going in unplanned in Ryuga Chord is best. Yes, I'll be competing on Wednesday. And reminder to myself, once I start, I need to eliminate as many distractions as possible, so I'm probably going to minimize chat and not answer anything at all. Like, when you would see, say, like, Tweak or something enter these online brackets, he would have no camera, no mic, he's probably not paying attention to the chat. Square Wheel, because people ask me if I'm going to do an open arena every stream, and the answer is always no, unless if it's in the title. I'm in a training Discord seeking out 4 specific characters to train against, not open arena. You're good. If you're new here, you didn't know. I just have a pet peeve of not liking to answer the same questions over and over again, so when I'm like, this question is common, I make it a command in my chat. And then I just type the command. This way you guys get an answer and I don't get annoyed. Spargo literally is having a conversation with his chat, half paying attention, and he's 3-stalking people. So Spargo's a different beast, right? So he also doesn't even go like his main, and he does that same stuff. He's like playing other games. Maybe that's what keeps him locked in though. And some people are the opposite. They have to be like, fuck, there's no bracket. They're on quick play. They're just rapidly playing the game for hours in between, like before their losers round starts or something. You know what I mean? It's different for everybody. For me, I have to emulate as if it was offline at a tournament where I'm not having a conversation with anyone. I'm not answering questions. I'm just in Zen mode, locked in, making adaptations and thinking about the match, the stages, the character, the player's habits. Like, if you're not doing that, you're throwing when you're in bracket. And when you outskill everybody to the level that Spargo does, you don't have to do that. You just win anyway, without trying, or without having to try your hardest. Alright, I'm gonna make some more tea, because I'm feeling a little jittery tonight, even though I just finished my first one. So I'll be right back, and then we'll come back and see if there's anyone that's gonna Fight me. We'll see. Oh no, it's not. It's not caffeinated tea. It's tea that it's chamomile tea. It calms me down. Alright. In the meantime, I'll chill here for a couple of minutes with you guys, and I'll just be scoping out the Discord here. Definitely getting dodged right now. At the moment. Well, if someone wants to fight, if someone who mains Min Min in chat wants to fight this Ganon me Gunner, go for it. But it's not me. I will never play Min Min. So far. Let's see. Maybe I should check out this other tier here. This other thread. Oh, there's a Samus. But this was 26 minutes ago. Maybe we should fight Samus. I mean, DK, yes, can do brutal things to Ganondorf. To me Gunner, no, it's the opposite. I will get fucked against me Gunner. I suck against that character. Alright, I'm gonna grab my tea. Be right back. Ooh, we can fight Skittles. Should we fight Skittles? Yo. I haven't fought Skittles in a minute. I've recently practiced this matchup a bit too. See if he wants some games.
Step into the ring.
Okay. Oh shit. We're just gonna be doing some high profile DK versus Young Link, no problem.
Step into the ring.
Oh, see, this is why I don't like joining people's arenas. There's a couple of reasons why. It's on stage choice. And there's 8 spots in the room. Hopefully his is on random select. We'll see. Alright. We got our win condition. Kill him off stage. Skittles is very aggressive. Was that all true? I'm not really sure what I was supposed to do about that. I think the answer is to SDI away on the up B, and it's not intuitive to me yet because I haven't fought versus top level Young Link yet. You're supposed to SDI away to fall out of the up B, not in to survive it. What did he do? That was off of a grab? Wow. DI down and away on the bears, okay. So it's down and away the whole combo then. Well, if I do down and away on the bears, then I won't get hit by the up B. I see. Good looks. Fuck, that sucks to get hit by. That's important. It could still be a DI mix.
3, 2, 1, go!
I had an out there. He just sniped my recovery to ledge. I still had double jump. But I was like, well, I've been able to make it back there in time until now. Not that time. The offstage game, the offstage presence by Skittles is fucked. Like, almost checkmated me by recovering low with bomb, knowing that he was gonna blow up and up B me, and then almost killed me off of that when I was trying to kill him.
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know what he was doing with those down tilts. He was doing down tilt bait an option, and the answer was he was baiting my air dodge or aerial. I still had my jump. I just didn't know what to do. I needed to DI away and not press a button, I guess, or DI away and jump. I just kept doing the same thing, thinking that he was gonna jump, and he didn't. Good shit. Not open arena, guys. Dude, this ledge trapping is unlike any other Young Link I've ever fought against. It's so hard to deal with. He's covering so much. I have an idea of some stuff I can try, but honestly, I thought FD was like not bad against Young Link. It's feeling like trash though. I can't get off the ledge. Might need to revisit the stages concept for this matchup real quick. What do we have at the moment? We're gonna try to figure out what stages to ban against Young Link, because I don't know yet. FD felt bad so far, which is not what I would have thought, actually.
3, 2, 1, go!
That was me just trying to run away and shield, by the way. The one time I was gonna do a smart mix-up, he just did good shield pressure. Good shit.
Young Link wins!
I actually was gonna not do a defensive option there, and he covered it. Fuck, that first SD fucked me up. Regardless of the SD, I actually liked Smash though.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we like small. It's not just because I'm winning there, it's because, like, I can just keep pressure on him on the smaller stages, it feels like. Smashville and Small Battlefield are the two smallest stages. I used to not like getting pressured by Young Link up close, but DK has answers to that now in this meta. So, it's not so bad. So far, we like PS2. I think we're 1-1 on that stage. I think I just held the lead. I don't know if it was stage dependent. Ding Dong is not really a thing against Young Link. Like, I shouldn't really expect it to be a win condition. Wait, you got it? Holy shit, Seth. That's crazy. I lied. We like FD because advantage is really easy to push. I just need to stop making mistakes at the ledge and be more patient. Word. Very interesting, Seth. Very interesting. It's cool that there's particular points I could point out in the game where I fucked up. It's all kind of a blur when you're fighting somebody this good though. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I armored the first 2 hits of his rapid jab, and then the 3rd hit of his rapid jab started going through before my hitbox. That's what happened there. It looks like the timing of when he did rapid jab just beats my grounded up B super armor there. It just won. That misinput that happens to me in tournaments happened to me just now. I just rushed the input. I did fast fall and then tried to do up and forward B, and instead I just did forward B. Fuck. I gotta iron out those misinputs, bro. The side B misinput has been fucking hitting me in this past week, like pretty hard. I just gotta stop rushing it. I have double voice or echo? Wait, what? Seriously? Do I really have echo? Skittles, a top young Link in North America. I can get ledge trapped forever, as long as I just am patient. I just don't want to lose because I'm doing the same shit over and over again, like from ledge. I don't mind taking 100 damage as long as I get back on center stage. Once. Just once. I was gonna say, could he do all that and make it back? Like, that was kind of fucked up.
Donkey Kong wins.
So far, I think we only have one instance of town, but I like it because I can just charge punch for free. It's seeming that DK has some not so bad matchups in this stage. Not so bad stages in this matchup, rather.
3, 2, okay. 1, go!
Why are you guys trying to tell me how to play when I'm, like, winning? That's the part I don't get. Did you watch the last game? Clearly what I'm doing is working. You don't have to backseat. I don't spam back air because it's easier to punish if you do that. It's extending your hurt box, so it gets you punished if you press it and it whiffs. Especially in a heavy projectile matchup. Interestingly, I DI'd away on that arrow and it got me killed. I was probably gonna die anyway. I DI'd away on the arrow thinking that if I got hit by fair or dare or up B, I would die. So I DI'd away and he did chase nair and I still died. I wonder if I was still DIing away from the nair when I got hit by it. Yes, welcome to top level DK versus Young Link. It's actually a pretty sweaty matchup.
2, 1, go!
This reminds me of the Olimar matchup from Brawl, where it doesn't matter how much damage you take, you just have to charge a giant punch and just find it. Just wait for your spot. Like, I was in disadvantage for like 2 minutes, but just wait for your opportunity with giant punch and then you can win. Because he's so light, he just dies to it. He was at like 48. I took the bait. I also missed my win condition. I fished for deep back air when I just needed to hold ledge and do ledge drop back air. Yo, Young Link is a fucking spammer. Actually, there's times in neutral where when I had a lead, his best option was to just sit there and fire arrow, like from across the stage. Doing anything else was kind of unsafe at his percent. I said it to myself. I said, what a spammer. but it's good.
2, okay. 1, go!
Was the bomb explosion part of that combo is what I want to know. I get the weak nair, but did the bomb combo into that fucking up B, bro? What in Christ's name was that? Okay, that's a little scarier on Smashville. What the fuck? That was insane, bro. Just gotta look out for the checkmate stuff. He can kill me early, but only if I put myself in that spot.
3, 2, okay. 1, go!
All right. Well, we banned Town and City. I'm gonna have knee-jerk reactions to some of these games. Smashville, it's my fault if I get caught by stuff. I like the smaller stage. The big stages in general, yeah, probably. Where like he can fire arrow and I like can't do anything about it. I have to jump or shield or commit. You can probably just shield. But I can't deal with them as well as I would like to.
3, 2, okay. 1, go!
Spammer! The bomb exploded, protecting him from my back air. I've never seen that before. I think that was actually kind of lucky. The timing was like perfect. That's still a jump scare to me. It's like, this goes from a move that hits you to a move that explodes you once you're at a really high percent. It's like way, way, way stronger than like Link Snare even at high percents. Battlefield and Battlefield and Smashville are your best. Yeah. I just need like platforms or the ability to kill you early, it seems. You could definitely kill me early. You've been capitalizing and killing me earlier, it seems. Maybe we get rid of FD. I need like some platforms. Tried to back air there. The interactions are getting to be very deep in the corner and on the ledge, to the level where I don't know if we've seen it before, actually. I just gotta stay the fuck away from this character. I'm gonna go back to playing extremely passive and just trying not to make mistakes in the corner. If I try to interact with him too much, I lose. He's ready for the standard DK stuff. It was good pressure, but because he parried it, it wasn't that good. If I had damaged his shield, he would have been kind of in a really bad spot. Yeah, he's just catching me in the scramble situations where I'm like not sure what to do, and I'm getting my double jump caught off stage by like second hit back air fast fall or some shit, when I guess I should have mashed up B there. the fuck was that? Dude, I was so flabbergasted, I missed the punish. I armored 1 or 2 of the first hits of his up smash. And then buried him with side B before the launcher. I don't even know how many hits that was. That's actually really clutch if that's a real interaction in that matchup. Holy shit. How many hits did I armor? Was it 1 or 2? That's kind of important to know. Alright, I was mashing there. But it seemed like a pretty good thing to buffer. Something went well that game, I don't remember what it was. That's the good stage for us. Yo! Yo, what's good? Metafy gifting 5 subs to the DK crew. Appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. We are grinding tonight in this really tough matchup, but it's doable. I also play a Young Link, by the way, so if you guys want to learn the DK versus Young Link matchup, I can train you in it with my Young Link if you sign up for a lesson with me. Just saying. Yeah, this stage is on the ban list, correct? Yeah, that stage is banned. It was going well a couple of games, and it can go well in any of DK's bad matchups if you just like push advantage and push it all the way. But it seems like Young Link just has too much control there with no platforms. That's tough. GG, GG. I don't know what he tried to do there. I don't think it was that, though. Maybe he tried to double jump there. Possible that the double jump got stuffed somewhere. Actually, wait, that's super interesting. Dash attack to dash attack can be a combo. It got eaten by dash attack, dash attack? That's crazy. That's actually really good to know. So dash attack twice can be a combo, but I guess if you slightly delay it or the opponent doesn't mash the double jump and they react and try to press it, you could eat the jump with the dash attack. I think maybe that's what happened. I'd have to go back and look.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, this stage is so fucking hard. That's fine. Get me off of that stage. I think part of what you're saying is true, but like my playstyle works on other stages. On that stage, you have to stay literally grounded and you're not allowed to do anything else. And I don't like to play like that. You're right, but like it's not my playstyle, and I've been able to win using my playstyle on other stages.
3, 2, okay. 1, go!
Alright, just a word to any mods, we're getting like an influx of trolls in YouTube Shorts chat again. Yes, again, it's every night now. I thought it was gonna hit me. And I have a hard time playing a matchup with a mental stack like this with having to ban people in my chat at the same time. It makes me play a lot worse. Johns. Alright, I don't need any backseating. I didn't ask for any backseating from the chat. I've been playing the game longer than you. If I want advice, I'll ask for advice. Thank you.
3, 2, okay. 1, go!
All the trolls getting banned in the chat. Again, I'm not asking you guys how to play the game. I don't need your advice, trust me. Nice. Anyone in the chat who's like trying to tell me how to play the game, just you guys are new here. Just watch and learn. That's all. What I really need to do is clean up my edge guards. I notice I'm missing a bunch of them. His recoveries are fucking crazy though. unfortunate. Rip. Yeah, the two, as far as I'm aware, the two best Young Links, like literally in North America, are Skittles and Kobe. I can't even really think of too many others that are at that level. Those are the only ones off the top of my head that I can think are like the ones that are like putting up the most numbers. And this is Skittles that I'm fighting right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Skittles taught me how to escape that. We're both getting like weird like deaths because we can't tell if we have the double jump. DI the bear is like that. Yeah, as soon as I got thrown, I was like, all right, I'm a DI away, and then I'm a SDI down and away. And then yeah, the up B doesn't work. I see it. Yeah. Good to know. Does the same thing work against Toon Link? I'm hoping. Yeah, when you have a big percent lead like that, you can kind of just let the uppies fly a little bit more. It's a little bit like, I don't mind getting punished if it doesn't work. The one part I fucked up is I kept landing on him when he was doing the uppies, and I was not SDI. Thank you for your service, Seth. Yo, good looks, Fall. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good one, dude. Is that gonna still work? We're currently sweating versus versus Skittles right now. Oof. That one's for the new raiders. Welcome, everybody. Fo, I've been lurking or like randomly seeing that you were playing Breath of the Wild recently. How are you liking it, bro? You're playing the definitive edition too, which is Switch 2, which has got like... It's actually so sick on Switch 2. What a fucking bait, bro. Thought I had a jump. Once you're without a jump against a good Young Link, you're just fucking dead, bro. There's nothing you can do. What do you think? I did win a game on PS2, but since PS2 is the largest horizontal stage, do we ban that? I feel like it's like maybe a neutral between the two characters. It might be ban that or ban Kalos. I'm not sure. We haven't really gotten Kalos enough for me to be able to say, but I would imagine Kalos platforms are way better for Young Link, for setting up his kills, but we'll see. Holy shit, Devin. Thank you for the 50 super chat. Good looks, bro. Alright, that one was for you. Dude, Smashville's so good. I don't know what it is. It's just a smaller stage. I can keep the pressure on better. Same thing in all the matchups it's good in. I'm learning, like, I don't go here enough in tournament, and people don't ban it either. Because it's, like, pretty high risk a lot of times. Callous walls make it easier to edgeguard DK, I would imagine. Also, overhanging platform lets you go deeper. Probably, I would imagine, too. And if I didn't know how to SDI those back airs, I would be dying to that shit on that stage as well. I'm not sure if you can get back, though. Probably. If yeah, because of the high up platform, and then you drift all the way down from up high. That was just like a triangle of death there. That was tough. Last one? Alright, let's do it. Yo, GG's, by the way. Good sesh, good sesh. Nope, I'm just gonna lose on FD and be okay with it. I'd rather be stubborn with my style that works on every other stage than learn how to play on a stage that I would ban in tournament.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, that's the win condition in the matchup. I can't be missing those backers, man. GG's. It's free. But I don't know how low you're gonna go, and you have bombs, and you're up a stock, so it's like, you could go as low as you fucking want there. That's a shallow blast zone though, so I should be able to get you. Like, I'm just committing too hard there. I guess I just have to hold ledge, and then do the safe shit instead. Like, the risky shit, it works like sometimes. Not too bad. These are the overall stock counts, by the way. Situation is tough. You have all resources, you have bomb. I'm like just going for a risky backer attempt. I still have my double jump after that, but like, I don't know. I think part of my problem actually there is I'm trying to hit you with strong backer and I don't need to. I just need to hit you with anything. So I could do like Nair fast fall if you're really low, and that'll probably work better. Or bear fast fall, which doesn't last as long. But then you have like agency because you have bomb, you could like throw it upwards and like hit me. It's just it's hard. I know I gotta take the stock there, and I just I push the boundaries too much. I should just hold ledge, I think. But that was a fun sesh. Yo, thank you for the resub, Skittles. I would like to think I've gotten a lot better at that matchup. I have grinded it a bit. I've also learned how to aerial uppy out of shield, which is I'm sure you've noticed, and that actually is very good in the matchup. It's giving me neutral wins that I otherwise never would have dreamed of against Young Link. You use your brother's account to enter my old sub tournaments? Bro, I mean, I vaguely recall something like that, but actually I didn't know until now, maybe. I wonder if you told me. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yo, GG's. Fun matches. All right, so what did I say for this matchup? I actually have something definitive here. Ban Town FD Kalos. Ban the flat, big stages. And we like the stages with a lot of platforms. In general, we like Smashville. It didn't go well that last game, but in general, it had gone well. Right. Like, specifically, you can't do, like, unsafe aerials on my shield, yeah. You could probably still bait out the up B. Maybe we just didn't get to that layer now. Yeah, Dark Jaws, you could do it. I'm sure I took at least 1 or 2 stocks that way. I think you're supposed to be able to do it more often against Young Link, but that would require getting a grab on Young Link at, like, around 40 to 50%, which is a very niche scenario. It's like, okay, Young Link, stand at the ledge, get grabbed at 50. Skittles is not, he's doing as much as he can to avoid getting grabbed. Notice that there was not a single ding dong in that entire session because it's not really a win condition in the matchup. By the time I grab him, do you think he's in the 10% window, 11% window of 64 to 74? No. Also, I'm probably at 100 plus. So once I'm at 100 plus, the window disappears entirely. Like, rage eliminates the window. So it doesn't really exist in that matchup. It's just edge guarding and like giant punch. Also, up air juggling is part of winning in that matchup for DK. So like my up air is gonna be stale as shit anyway. If you don't mess up the fast fall on the rising fair. Oh, true. I think I remember Zexy telling me how safe that is. Yeah. It's a pretty fun matchup if you're not getting killed at like 0 as DK. I know it was pretty polarizing for me to stay near the ledge, but I was prioritizing getting Giant Punch. I think that's part of where it was going bad for me though, because I would have Giant Punch and then I would just like not get off the ledge after that. Especially on FD. I don't think trying to charge Giant Punch on FD is like the strat at all. It just stay center stage, get the fuck out of the corner, pretty much, is what it felt like. Right. But like, let's see. Really interesting that I don't know how much punch actually factors into the matchup because I have here Bantown and Kalos, but I also get free Giant Punch charge on both of those stages. I feel like we didn't get Kalos a lot. Am I wrong? You might not actually have it on your rules. That's probably why. I feel like we didn't play on it. Did we? I don't remember playing there. I would have remembered getting janked off of the Kalos platform on the side because I'm sure you would have done it at least once. That's actually crazy, bro. We played for almost 3 hours. Do you play on Kalos that much that your random doesn't like it? That's pretty funny. All right, y'all. Well, that was the DK versus Young Link sesh. I learned a bit. I also finally put into practice like muscle memory of SDIing the fucking back air, down throw, back air, up B. I died to it once or twice, and then I was like, oh, okay, that's what you do. That's cheesy, man. There's probably a way to look and see like how many times you've played on the stage. Like for me, I get Kalos infinite times in a row because I guess I just don't play on it that much. I think random button usually prioritizes the stage you haven't played on that much. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I just know it's not truly random. Yo, GG's, bro. Thanks for playing. I learned a lot. I feel pretty comfy in that matchup, but also pretty checkmated without my double jump off stage. That was tough. Just as a heads up, guys, I have that as a -3 matchup for DK. Like bottom how many matchups in the game. I have quite a few listed as -3. So Young Link I have as on the threshold between -3 and -2. So he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12th hardest matchup in the game for DK. At least for me personally. So the improvement feels palpable from the last time I played Skittles, which was probably in an online tournament. I think I was able to take a game, but the games I lost were bad, from what I remember. What are DK's best stages? Honestly, it's very character dependent. There's a lot of fucking characters in this game, and unfortunately, you know, it's a grind trying to figure out what all the best stages are versus each character. But if you want to say on average, you can just give like the standard like PS2 Small Battlefield Hollow Bastion. But a lot of times you gotta factor in the what are you looking for? Like what are your weaknesses? What are their strengths? What are your strengths? You have to factor all of that in depending on who they're using. That was cool. That was a fun sesh. I feel like I have like one more in me. How do I rank DK against Mario? Here, you can check my matchup thread. I don't know if it's clickable for you. It's funny because these things change a lot for me. At one point I had Mario in -3 as a knee-jerk reaction to getting absolutely destroyed by Snow, the best Mario in the world. But, do I still offer training sessions? Yeah, of course. I forgot, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Oh, Mario. Yeah, I have him as the borderline between -1 and -2 as the hardest -1 matchup for Donkey Kong. Specifically because neutral is actually very strong for DK against Mario, but if you lose neutral in a very specific way, you get comboed to death. Alright, let's see if we can find somebody else to train with. I know it's late, but let us try. Alright, I'm tagging the 4 most common characters that will be in the online tournament this weekend. Let's see if we can find one. Spoilers, they're also tough. I mean, there's a lot of tough matchups for DK, but even with as tough as Young Link was, I was able to take quite a few games. Pretty happy with how that session went. Bum bum bum. There is a Rob here that I could fight against, potentially. I'd get my ass handed to me though, probably. There's a PR'd Rob from Texas that I could potentially play against right now. What time zone am I? East Coast. Eastern. Maybe that doesn't answer your question. New York. Eastern. What's good with this? Why is this not like the right shape or size? Can I fix this? Oh, there it goes. I just had to toggle it once. Fixed. You bet $10 US you'd lose if you fight me? I mean, there's an easier way of doing that. Why am I streaming? What do you mean? I've been streaming for like three hours. That's chump change. I haven't been streaming for long. I usually go for like 4 to 6 on average. Alright, it might be too late for me to tag for these specific characters right now. Unfortunately. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there's always people playing Smash. That's the benefit of having a big player base. I guess the limitation of this game is that they generally have to be living in like the same country as you. Whereas with other games, is it like that in other, like all other games too? I guess there's always like ping and latency and stuff, even in PC games. But you could probably play people from other countries without it being too bad, I would imagine. Because PC is better like that. Who do I think are the top 5 in the world? I don't have to think it. The results speak for themselves. There's literally stats that tell you, like, I think like pretty much as like an ongoing thing. Like it's between Mia and Doramigi for number 1. That's a hotly contested spot. And then the next 3 spots, I'm not actually sure. Because I don't, like I follow the top tournaments, but like I don't follow the results of everybody. I don't like scrutinize it like that. I could throw the name Akala in there, but I don't know if Akala has won. I'm sure Akala has won majors this year. But I've also seen like lower ends of top 8 placement. Not like that's bad at all. That's still better than like 99.9% of players. But when you're talking about like top 5 world rankings, like it comes down to like how many majors did you win? Pretty much. If I'm not mistaken, I think Mia has the most. Probably throw Spargo's name up there too. That's 4. Who would be 5? I don't know. But if you're asking my personal opinion, my biased opinion, I'd probably say Tweak. Just like an on average overall skill level. I don't know about like this current season though. How many people do you think still play roughly? A ton of people play the game. The thing about Smash is that there's two entirely different audiences and they kind of intermesh a little bit on quick play, where you have players that have never gone to tournaments ever and play like with items and stuff the way the game was meant to be played, like as a party game. And then you have people that have not competed. There's like a gradient to this. They've never competed, but they're like talented naturally at the game, so they're in like Elite Smash, but that's like the extent of what they do because they've never been exposed to tournaments. I think tournaments are more widespread now and like more accessible, especially online, that you could probably enter them now a lot more than usual. Who do I think would win? Oh, that's a charged question. Me. If you tell me any top player playing Donkey Kong against me in a 1st to 10, it's me. Don't give me a chance to adapt. That's all I'm saying. But we did have a fun set where Tweak beat me 2-1. Yeah, I only played Tweak in 3 games. Are you kidding me? I need more than 3 games to adjust to a top player that I've never fought before. In DK Dittos. Alright, let's see if anybody responded here. Doesn't look like it. I wonder if we'll even find anybody else. I could just tag for somebody regardless of matchup and see what we get. That might be the best bet right now. Because I'm a fiend trying to play. My least favorite matchup for DK is Duck Hunt Dog. Listen, you can't come at me with a question like that. Who do you think would win between you and insert top player in a DK Ditto 1st to 10? Me? Kidding me? I'm not gonna back down to that challenge. In theory, my niche matchup knowledge will eventually overcome their fundies. It's like, at that point, it's like top player fundies and adaptation versus my technical knowledge of DK and like infinite years of matchup experience. The only annoying thing about these discords is that people have full-on one-line conversations, so they can't see that you're tagging. Unless if they got pinged, I guess they get the notification. Alright, I'm just curious because I have the numbers fresh in my head. This is not exactly how this works, though. I was trying to gauge... because I have Young Link as a -3 matchup, after this extended session I just did versus Skittles, how many games did he win and how many games did I win? I just have the number of stocks he took to mine. He took 92 to my 77. So I guess you could say because he took 15 more stocks, he technically... I don't know. Because the amount of stocks you take per game changes. But the differential between that was, again, you can't really, maybe there's a mathematical way to do it. Alright, looks like Amuc is trying to play. I don't think this is a matchup I'm going to run into, but I'm down. I'm going to host. Because when I host, shit doesn't get fucked up when it comes to stages and like too many slots. I think Amuc knows what's up. But we're good.
Step into the ring.
Alright, we're gonna fight some jigs. This is a matchup where I will say, because people like to doubt me, I will make confident claims and also back myself with like all of my being that I think I am one of the better DKs in this matchup. To the point where I think it's in DK's favor. +1. All that being said, it's still pretty volatile because of the stuff that Jigglypuff can do. And everybody thinks that pretty much both of these characters are hype. I think people like watching these characters play. Yeah, at top level, yes. At mid and low level, DKs may get cooked because you have to have like perfect recoveries against Jigglypuff. If you don't, you just die. Hype. Just update my titles really quick because I always forget to do that for YouTube. Done. Let's do it. He SD'd, I saved him, and then I SD'd. Good shit. Our connection is a little sus, but I'll try to power through it. I think we're playing coast to coast right now. Why do I never die normally? Why is it always a comment kill? The only time I didn't comment death was the last rest. What is that RNG? The first 3 or 4 rests were comment deaths, so I couldn't punish. That's crazy. So the funny thing about fighting Amuc is that he rests more than any puff ever, and base mage doesn't rest at all. It's a good retaliation. I just have to play to not get rested. If that's his whole game plan, I just have to play to not get rested. That's it. Play to not get rested.
Donkey Kong wins.
He wants the first to 5, but the connection's a little stuttery, so I'd rather it not factor in. I'd rather just play.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think that's the best move in the matchup.
Donkey Kong
I was getting base mage with those as well. Yeah, because you can release it on your commands. That's why it's good. Who does that? Like, who does? He's the only player who would do that. Who the fuck does that, bro? That's funny. That is super funny. So far, FD has seemed like the hardest stage against Puff. He said it's something he theory crafted. Like, get a stage other than FD and it's like, it's a lot different because I can charge punches and I could do drop down back air. It just helps a lot to have platforms, I think. Something I found in this matchup, or something I'm finding, I should say, because I haven't grinded it at like top level too much. That was a fucking nasty pivot grab, bro. That was max range for sure. I was on a hurt box extension. I'm saying I'm the best at this matchup in the world, I think. At this point. And I haven't even trained in it much. I've just trained in it when DK like dominantly beat Puff in Smash 4. In Brawl, it wasn't so dominant. In Smash 4, it was super dominant. And now it's only like slight advantage, I think. Yeah, I've played Base Mage in 3 matchbox sets. He won the first one, and I won the next 2. It's always FD, bro. I think that's the only stage I've lost. Something about just like the big open air, the big open space, it's the only way that I'm getting comboed into Rust. I get like too eager for it, and I don't have the comfort of sitting on a platform. I think it is. I think it's just a bad stage for DK, and it's not a comfort match. It's not a comfort stage for me in that matchup at all. Comet death again. Why always a comet death? Another comment death. Is it just always a comment death? Do I just not play against Puff enough to know that? That was dumb. He just went for a raw rest. Dude, every single rest has been comment death. Like, can somebody confirm? Like, does it always do that? Because I remember being able to punish this character sometimes when they rest and kill you, but it's not happening ever. 2 out of 3 chance. Okay, that's a big chance. It's just the matchup. Just charge Giant Punch and spam Giant Punch. Giant Punch might be better in the matchup than forward smash. He's not falling for the forward smashes anymore. Forward smashes are like on a read. Giant Punch it's just broken. Noob DK, huh? You have no idea who you're talking to. There's your noob DK.
Donkey Kong wins.
Can a noob DK do that? FD every time, bro.
Donkey Kong wins.
Alright, we finally took a W on FD. I just have to stop jumping around so much on that stage because my jumps don't reset. There's no platforms to land on to reset my jump, so I'm like spending my double jump and then getting like pound fair rested out of that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, he knows how to checkmate if I go for an immediate up B. I still had my double jump there, so I didn't have to take that recovery route, but he's looking for the aggressive up B. That's good. I guess if you think about it, it's checkmating me if I don't have a double jump, so I should just have the double jump and expend it and use it properly, because if I didn't have a double jump, I would have had to recover like that. I was holding in and not DIing correctly, so it might have been true, but I'm not sure.
3, 2, 1, go!
How did the fair to dare not work? Probably because Jigglypuff has a frame 2 air dodge. And also, it may not have been true. Maybe if I did dare to dare, it might have worked. I just figured it was worth a try. And if I tried to wait for air dodge, I probably would have gotten like rested or some shit. Actually, he was off stage. You gave me an idea. She has frame 4? For real? Oh, I didn't know that. Dang. News to me. It was definitely not true then. I would have had to like wait for air dodge in that case.
3, 2, 1, go!
That was also a nice comeback. Dude, my offstage game against Puff, though. I don't see other DKs do stuff like that. Like, checkmate her jumps. Like, she's got jumps, but DK's got, like, too much range on back air. That was like set conditioning there, because every time I did that I would go for Giant Punch. So this time I mixed it up. DK kind of just gets a never-ending... They kind of get never-ending advantage states on each other. But for Puff, it requires DK to not have a double jump, generally. Do you see how important the double jump is?
Donkey Kong wins.
As long as I have my double jump and I drift properly, if Jigs tries to chase, I can double jump up air. And it's really hard for her to deal with it because it's intangible. She doesn't have the range to deal with up air. He finally dealt with it that time. Is it a bad stage for DK? No, this is not a bad stage for DK. Not at all. I got caught going to the ledge in between stocks to try to charge punch and be safe, and I ended up getting killed off of it. It's good. It's good I'm finally fighting players that are punishing me for that shit, because I've been getting away with it for like 10 years. So it's nice to get punished for it. Was it worth it? Was it worth it though?
Donkey Kong wins.
I mean, he's got those. He's got the offstage rests every time. I don't think there's other Jigglypuffs that get those. It was worth it to end the match in style. Damn, those first two stocks fucking melted away. It was crazy. At this point, I think this is actually how he plays, but it's like also he's just going for the clips, bro. Like at a certain point, was I supposed to miss that tech? Actually aren't you supposed to punish that with Sing? Yeah. If he knew I was gonna tech, he probably could have just did Sing. I was probably dead there. Comebacks in this matchup are actually not that hard to do. I feel like a lot of my wins have been comebacks. Tough just kinda explodes. Luckily for DK. It might actually be the same on both sides, because she can kill really easily against DK too. Alright, 2 more, he said. That's the main reason why Hollow Bastion is not bad for DK. That center stage position is just so good. You can't really reach at DK when he's doing like F smash or giant punch from underneath that platform. Oh, I definitely know the matchup. In fact, all training against me is gonna do is make me even better against Jigglypuff.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice. I haven't been checkmated by that before. I guess you have to tech roll away. GG's. You have to tech roll away from Puff to survive that situation. Alright, do we still think the matchup is +1? I think so. Oh yeah, the VODs are always up for me. I never take them down. Yeah, it's almost exactly what a +1 should be. Did you see that? In terms of 100 stocks, it was 64 to something. So it ratioed out to around +1. I think. Yo, GG's. That's the one situation I've seen Puff players do where they do like dash attack, weak hit, and then it'll do like knockdown, and then they get another strong dash attack. I don't think that's what happened. I think it was like weak fair or something. And then you have to tech roll away. If you tech in place, you get checkmated. That was nice. Yeah, VODs will be up. Like I said, honestly, these games were more difficult for me than fighting versus base mage. I didn't play as many games versus base mage. But you definitely know how to hit your fucking rests, let me tell you that. Base mage doesn't go for rest at all. Literally 0 rest. It's such a high risk, high reward against Donkey Kong. I can understand why you wouldn't want to miss it. But also, for some reason, the RNG on your rests were like 90% of them were killing me comet kill. You said it's 66%. I don't know, bro. And then the few times where it doesn't comet kill, I panic and don't punish correct. Because the only thing you could do when coming down from DK is down air. Like, you can hit it down air no matter what. But if you're at like 50 or 60, I can't kill you off that down air. So I'm like, I'm like scheming different ways. But yeah, it doesn't kill. Unless if you're at like 40, maybe I could down air up smash, but you were DIing the down airs. So if you don't DI the down airs, I could do down air, charge up smash, and probably kill you. I think I was trying to do that, but yeah, it's a pretty fun matchup. This can be pretty fucking stressful. Kind of volatile because DK can just die randomly. You feel like your mash was low-key trash. I mean, when I did the wrong option, you were getting out of the punishes, right? The 3 or 4 times I tried to do something besides down air, you just didn't get punished at all. Yeah, I was noticing that you go for the aggressive checkmate, like whether I have the double jump or not. So it's just like, if you cover that and I chose that option, I will die. And there were times I was dying when I still had my double jump. So I'm like, okay, I can't come at a straight line against Puff ever. I have to somehow like fast fall or like drift away, go low a bit. And then if you chase, I could do double jump up air. Yeah. Again, I don't know if other DKs do that. That's what I've found always is successful against Jigglypuff. If I have the double jump, I need to make use of it versus Puff, otherwise I die. I can't go for the aggressive no mix-up recovery because you can just still checkmate me, like, every time. I never air dodge, because I try not to be in a position where that will work. Also, in this matchup, I feel like trades are just better. Like, it's like almost always better for me to do like nair fast fall or some shit. Like, I don't know. Or if I do air dodge, I'll make sure I don't land on a platform. I'm gonna be honest, I've seen enough of your clips, enough of your shorts and shit that I know if I land on the fucking platform, I'm dead. So if anything, I'll mix up to directional air dodge, like, to not fucking land on the platform. Pretty much. Also, we saw some new depth of interaction stuff there. You had some good, when I would do I would try to ledge drop jump giant punch, but it was just not working because you were right on top of the ledge and you would do like down tilt or down smash. So I don't think those ever worked against you, actually. If you're right on top of the ledge, I don't think that's a good option, actually, at all. It gets stuffed. And we got to see the deep kind of pressure DK can put on Puff that I feel like other DKs probably don't go for, because in Smash Ultimate, most people like to just stay on the stage and ledge trap. But you don't have to do that. You don't have to play that way. I don't have to tell Amuc. He's probably going off stage more than most players, so. But DK can do it too, you just can't overcommit. All of that being said, like stage dependent, like if you try to go mid or low against DK, it seems like he can cover that with back air. But if you take the immediate like high, just like super mix recovery, like that one's actually harder for me to deal with. But probably easier for me to juggle if we're on FD. Anyway, what do you guys think? I'm sure there's other DKs that have played this matchup. more than me, but I think naturally my playstyle where I'm like 90% button, 10% grab. And I think that's better against Jigglypuff than most DKs, which are probably like 60-40. Because you don't need to condition buttons that much to get a grab. You know what I mean? But if you're looking for grabs too much against a character like Jigglypuff, you're going to get fucked up. Like if they call out the grab and then you get hit by a dare and then you get hit by a pound or some shit. I think it's better always to just wall against Jigglypuff. You saw like the times when I didn't. I was taking a risk if I do a dash grab. Also, in this session in particular, I did a lot more aerial hand slap than I normally do. But yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm down. I did more aerial hand slap than I normally do because I was just trying to zone it and like get just the second hit to connect. You're never actually supposed to try to hit Puff with it. You're just supposed to catch her drifting in, I think. It's kind of like mostly for conditioning too.
Yo,
what's good? GG's.
GG's. Those are fun ass games. They were played like hella long ago.
Yeah, they were sweaty games for sure.
A lot better. I was like, oh shit. You were going so deep for those edge guards. I was like, it got to the point where I was fading so low, and I was like, there's no way you make it back.
Yeah.
But I wasn't taking into account because I played DK sometimes for fun, but you were going down and you were just rising with back air, and that's what was saving you from not SDing.
Yes.
Because most other DKs will just do like regular back air, but you were like, you were just kind of sharking where I was going.
Just feinting without committing. Because like if I swing and a miss, it's like, cool, I spent my jump trying to hit you or something, and now like you're fine. But if I just put my presence out there, so this whole sphere of possible back airs is there, you have to like respect it the whole time. So it kind of seems like if you take like a mid-low recovery like that, it actually is a lot riskier for you, as opposed to if you take a high angle and you kind of stall up there and like bait me to swing, and then you can go mid at the end if you want.
That's what I'm thinking, because I was getting fucked up, and I even tried to like pound reversal, and I'll just like insta kill every single DK. But like especially with you, I had to start baiting out when I go down air into like forward air, you can just up B out of that. So I just stopped going for it because it's like, well, oh shit, like I'm just gonna get punished, so I need to like reposition or something.
Right.
It was that, and then it was you would down tilt me a decent amount of times, and sometimes it would trip, sometimes it wouldn't. Those down tilts are typically all true for like the most part, right? Kind of like Rob down tilt.
Yeah, like mid-low percents. Yeah.
Okay. And then what?
Eventually, it pushes you
far
enough away. Eventually, it pushes you far enough away where it's like nothing is true after that. So I might go for an F tilt, which can be true if you're at like 50. Or I'll go for a dash grab because you're conditioned to hold shield, right?
Okay.
So that's generally what DK will do.
What option is there? An option I can buffer while I'm being down tilted?
Oh,
that would get me out of it.
I mean, like your best bet is probably just to SDI away. Like if I'm doing multiple down tilts, oh yeah, you can SDI anything. Yeah.
Okay.
So just like SDI away to create space until you can get a shield out. And once you get your shield out, you're safe. Like, you're good.
Okay, it's to be for people, SDI jab locks. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Even single hits, you can SDI.
Okay, SDI away. Because I started, like, low-key crutching. I thought Jigglypuff's only really good tool in the matchup, besides, like, I think Nair is good. I think Downer is good, but, like, it's not as meaty. It's funny to say it's not as good on DK as it is other characters when they're, like, real life and they know how to SDI.
Right.
Because you just get out of it after, like, literally one rotation, so I'm like, fuck it, I can't chain arrow, so I'm gonna lose advantage state.
Which I would imagine against most other DKs, you're probably able to just down air, and just have fun with it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, this is so fucking easy, because this shit all combos. But yeah, it's
when you take that away from the matchup, now it's like it's much more honest.
It's actually fucking like difficult. And then I just started doing upwards angled pound. I started low-key spamming that, just because it's the one thing you can't grab. Because when I was at like 50, I was like, I'm just gonna spam that, and I think you would beat it out sometimes with dash attack or back air.
Yeah.
I think.
I actually didn't know you can angle the pound. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so you can angle it upwards. If I angle it downwards, you can grab it. If I angle it upwards, if I angle it just straight, you grab it. But if I angle it upwards on your shield, and I'm like your chest height or above, you can't grab it. So it's just it's safe. I'm pretty sure if I pound on your shield, you can. What's the ASK? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You can. I'm pretty sure you can. You can definitely up tilt. So
Okay.
like sometimes when I would pound your shield, you would just like still hold shield.
Yep.
If I like pound on your shield in your face, you can always up tilt.
Okay.
Um, I'm trying to
Honestly, I
think.
felt like I'm pretty good with the aerial up B out of shield. I feel like there was
Yeah.
only a handful of times where
It wasn't very useful. Yeah, you
I
wouldn't
feel like
have
you were
really used it that
spacing.
much.
You were generally not spacing yourself
Yeah.
in a way that would allow you to get hit by it. And I was like, all right,
Yeah,
let's
I was
just
not
stick
trying
to
to fuck
walling
that.
then.
Yeah, because it was good because you started like dash attacking enemy. I started getting rests, and I was like, well, shit. Now like you were, dude. Donkey Kong's dash attack is so unreactable. Oh my god. Like I feel so. I don't understand like
It's a
in that
Wi-Fi thing.
matchup.
So like if you're
Yeah.
offline, you're respecting it by a certain distance, right? And then as
Yeah.
many broken burst options like minecart,
Uh-huh.
spin dash, like all of a sudden you have to give it like another 1.5 times length to like be able to react to it and respect it. So it's like DK's dash attack is kind of similar to that. I treat how I use dash attack, especially in a matchup like this, say if I'm fighting Game and Watch, I'm walling him horizontally and I'm not doing anything else. So he's expecting retreating back air, like retreating button, like just staying back. And then I'll like sprinkle in a dash attack every once in a while just to break the zone to like as a mix up. Like it's just a random like I'm gonna do it because I haven't done it the past 9 times we played
Yeah,
neutral,
just
right?
like a fuck it option. Like, oh, this will probably be weird.
Yeah.
I probably won't expect
It
it.
also anti-airs a bit. So
Yeah, it was, and I'm wondering, was I doing an okay job? I think okay. Part of it, I'm not gonna lie. I just wanted to, like I just want to see if I could still clip a couple clips.
yeah, I could
Because,
tell
come
like
on,
that.
it's
I
me,
mean
like,
that
come on.
one rest off stage on FD though. I mean that shit was
Honestly,
optimal.
it's okay. It's okay if I post that. I really want to post that.
Yeah, of course. Go for
Okay,
it.
but because dude, I think there were times where like you just killed my stocks, and like I think I would hold forward against you, and if I like auto paletted for like 10 seconds, I was dead. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't. I think there were like at least 4 or 5 games where I just lost both my stocks in like 30 seconds. Because as soon as I hold forward into you, like
Yeah,
I'll
Puff
just
doesn't
get
have the
fucked.
hitbox. She doesn't have the range. She doesn't have
Yeah,
anything
I
to
can't
deal with
stuff you
DK's
out.
giant hitboxes. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty much
Trying to
it.
think.
You stop falling for the
those
forward
interactions-
smashes pretty quickly. It seems like in a
Oh,
short
yeah.
set, like when I like chill backwards and like do that, I'll
Yeah.
get like a Puff
'Cause
to
that
like
hurt
pound
box,
at me
it,
or
like
some shit.
slides you. It like slides you.
Yeah, it's like a built-in like spot dodge cancel almost.
It's
Like
some
you
Mario
dodge
shit,
backwards. Yeah.
It's a Mario F smash. It's like what the
The
fuck?
way
hate
I
that
like to
one.
space it though, like well, I'll stay right on top of the ledge, and then I'll dash back and start charging it, and the fingertips will still cover normal getup if you getup attack and if you roll. It covers all the grounded options if I space it.
It
right.
covers neutral getup?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
If I go deep enough. Like if I don't go deep enough, your roll will get
Yeah.
past me. But like there are the times I saw the one time I hit the roll, I was like, I'm pretty sure my fingertips would have hit normal getup there, but maybe not. So like
Okay.
that might be like a DK Ditto thing, or you have to be a big enough character where your getup animation puts you far enough onto the stage. Yeah. So
And
maybe,
and then there was shoot, there were the interactions where what am I thinking of? Oh, when I would get you off stage, right? And then obviously you're not gonna burn your double jump because you're dead if you do that. So you're just gonna go low, and then it's kind of like Ness, like what Ness does too against Jigglypuff. You just go low and then you jump up air, and that low key hits Puff far enough to where I can't do anything meaningful to where you would die off of it. Like I might be able to fast fall nair, but like it's gonna be the late hit, so you're not gonna like you can just up B again. I feel like if I let you get in that position with those resources, like I feel like there's no way I can edge guard you to completion. Am I wrong with that?
I would say just don't aggress when you know I still have my double jump. Like make
Yeah,
it
you
look
just
like
ledge
you're gonna
trap or,
come
like, try to
like
pound two frame?
just know how far my double jump up air can go, right? And then like just don't get close enough to it to get hit by it. That's all. If you start
Yeah.
to pass that threshold and cross into my space, you're gonna lose because it's super fucking intangible and it's like frame
But
6.
I'm trying to think, like, if you're at, let's say, like 50%,
Yeah.
and I go low and then I jump up, so I baited your up air, right? So now you have no
Right.
jump. I can fast fall down air you, but I'm not gonna be able. My jump height is slow, so you're just gonna be able to up you after that. Like, yeah, you'll get hit by it, but it's not gonna kill you. Like,
Like it causes like a weird trade off. Say, I
I
feel like those
guess.
weird trades might be in your favor though if you cause them.
Yeah,
Like,
I feel like maybe I do
especially
hard
when I
hit
don't have
nair.
jump anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, either that or I think it's better to go for it at higher percents. Like if you're at 90, I think I bait that out and then I hard hit nair, because I was getting like nair into back air
Nair into
a
back
couple
air
times.
seems optimal
It's
when I don't have a
so
double jump.
difficult though. It's so hard to hit. Like it's way harder than you think. Like it's
It
like,
looks like it because you're like
oh my
you're like
fucking God.
drifting forward and then you're
Dude,
drifting
yes.
back and
You
then
have
you
to,
get
like,
the weak hit.
it's the timing of my jump too, because I have to have an like it's just so base mage is like insane at it. He does it like all the time against Steve. But yeah, I mean that.
Luckily, you have a
Those
pretty
were
big
really
target with
fucking
DK.
fun.
You just aim for the top of his head if you can,
Yeah.
and then no trade.
Do you think
and
I
got
should
it.
have? Do you think I should have been playing? Do you think it was okay how I was playing like grounded versus aerially, or do you notice like I should have? Do you think I should have mixed it up like aerially more or grounded more? Because I just feel like if I don't go on the ground, then you can just back air me. So I have to show that I'm gonna play grounded, but at the
Yeah.
same time, I
I
feel like I
mean-
also have to be in the air. Like
Right. Yeah, be in the air, like outside of my burst range of like back air and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, there's probably some super nerdy way that you could like, if I did an aggressive like approaching back air, like moving towards
Yeah.
you, that you're like punishing the hurt box extension of it with pound.
Yeah.
But I feel like it might trade,
no,
but
it's
I don't. I
so
think
not
you.
in my favor.
Yeah, it's like the spacing for that is kind of wild.
It's so good at walling out. Back air is so freaking good.
Yeah.
Because you can get freaking 3.
I think
or
the
whatever.
biggest opening for you then is to gauge the DK. Like I would do mostly like stationary and like retreating, but like kind of back airs, except if you were airborne. Then I know I can hold forward with the
As the
back air.
DK, you would do that.
What's up?
As the DK, you would do that.
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
like
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
in this matchup, that's basically my
Yeah, yeah,
strategy.
yeah.
I won't
Yeah.
do approaching back air unless if you're airborne, because it's an air to air call out, right? But if
Yeah,
you're
yeah, yeah, yeah.
grounded, maybe
'Cause I
if you're
duck
maybe
under
if
it.
you're like empty jumping or something like not committal where it makes me think you're gonna stay in the air. Like pound is
Yeah.
too committal. Like if you
Yeah.
pound when we're at a distance and neutral,
Yeah.
I'm gonna back air you, right?
If I'm in like the
close enough.
unreactable range, it's like whatever. Like I'm low key chilling. But I feel like you were just always spamming it then, because I think the counterplay is if I like fake like I'm gonna jump in and then I just go low.
Yeah.
You're
Being
gonna
grounded
back air,
against
but
like
I'm flat.
killing my spacing by you coming in and shielding or parrying the back air is what you want.
Yeah.
But like that
But it's so
takes a big
scary,
commit.
Though,
It takes a big commit.
Because if you just like, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna run up grab, like,
Yeah,
or you're going to wave bounce down B, or oh, can I? So that's safe. The down B, correct?
If I
This
space
I
it
did.
correct, yeah.
Like, that felt really safe.
The way I was doing it, I was not trying to hit you with the down Bs. I was trying to zone you with them. So if you did
Yeah.
come dash forward or like try to jump in,
Yeah.
you get clipped by the fingertips.
If I shield it, yeah, I can't punish it. Probably. Right? I mean, I don't really have out of shield option.
In general, yes. You have to look out for the micro spacing of it. Like if I start the down
Okay.
B at the wrong time or something, if I land perfectly into the ground with second slap, that one is
That one. yeah,
minus
it's that
4.
one.
So you can't punish that one.
Oh yeah, okay, I can't. I can't even probably spot dodge.
Like your best bet, and again, the thing is in this matchup, I'm not trying to hit you with that down B, but if you wanted to
Yeah,
punish
you're
that
just trying
down
to,
B,
like,
if you
control
get close
space.
enough, you could double
Yeah.
parry it, and then you could punish it. But I'm
Okay.
not letting you get into that space to do that.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
Oh, dude, you had a fucking crazy ass down B. I think it was like in the first couple of games. You had this crazy down B spike. I was like, what the fuck? It was off stage. I remember
Was it
what
just like
but-
deep down
Like,
B
he
or?
turned it around, but I wasn't like.
Oh.
I've never seen that before ever. I played against Chunky Kong. Like I lost him like 4-5 in a first to 5 or some shit. I've never fucking seen that ever.
Did I bounce
was like
towards you or did I bounce
No, like you
away?
jumped. Like you did it. Like it wasn't. I don't know if it was a B reverse.
The way
it
I
was
like to
just,
spike
like,
to
it was
checkmate.
weird.
What I was trying to go for a lot against you, but you were patient and also puff
You
directional
got
air
the forward
dodge.
airs. You called that out a lot to cover.
Puff directional air dodge is like LOL, like it's so good at snapping ledge. I was really trying to punish that, but I was having
No,
a
it's
hard
not.
time.
No, it's not good. You can totally two frame it.
Okay.
I was avoiding that because I was waiting for you to throw it out.
Yeah. And you have enough jumps and like fast fall mix, like you were mixing me
Yeah,
like
yeah,
during
okay,
your
yeah,
recovery.
you're saying that. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like if you were checkmated into that spot where you have no
Yeah.
choice but to barely double jump directional air dodge, DK's run
Yeah.
off the stage, double jump down B, perfectly 2 frames. You can't do anything
Yeah.
about it. Like that's what I was looking for. That's the way
Yeah.
I like to checkmate like me Brawler's recovery, like Kazuya's recovery, like
That was
vertical
really
stuff like
fucking
that.
good, yeah.
Ness and Lucas especially, that's where I get the most practice with that. When they bounce
When
off
you
the
were
wall, I
SDIing
fucking
down
just,
air,
yeah.
what were you doing? Were you doing up,
Yeah, just up.
right? Yeah, just up. Yeah,
Quarter
that's what
circle
I used to do.
SDI, up, left,
Yeah.
up, right.
Because, okay, a lot of times I killed myself trying to go for duress, but low key, since you probably have the best SDI of like anyone I've ever played, like ever, I just wanted to see in what scenarios it would work. And obviously I was doing it for real, but sometimes I was just like,
You just gotta change your route.
curious.
Did you see what I was
Yeah.
doing? I was SDIing up, and then I was like doing the same thing every time, and I didn't get punished, which was burning
Yeah.
the double jump. That
Yeah.
could still be good for you, like me
Yeah.
burning my jump, and you could just shark me after, and don't commit to
Yeah, yeah,
anything
yeah.
within your normal route. Yeah.
Yeah, but the most of the times I was getting it though, if Jigglypuff faces backwards and does a down air backwards with momentum, it is like 2 times more likely to hit for some reason. Like
Oh.
there's some like weird hurtbox math that some people talked about and I just use it all the time. But you were getting out of that when I would land onto you and you knew I wasn't rising with down air, like I was falling with it.
Right.
Do you think you were reaction SDIing?
Maybe not as much. Do you mean like?
Okay, I feel like it's really hard to react to.
Yeah.
Like if I just randomly fall with that shit.
Right.
But
Right.
you were getting out of that a lot. I hit that against Chunky Kong like maybe 9 times.
I mean, to me, I just think of it like, oh, the cutscene has started. I need to end
Yeah.
the cutscene as soon as possible by just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
reaction fucking SDI. Like, and it's
Yeah.
also just always on my mind. It's like the main thing on my mind is like, I don't want to get dare arrested. But you did land a couple of times, like the landing dare arrest, where that's just like a
Yeah.
punish. That's just like a
Yeah, the
punish.
rising one isn't very good. I try to get like the down air into rest. I think I got like once. But and it's good we play on Kalos because my region doesn't have Kalos. Dude, we got FD so many fucking times.
Yeah.
FD's so boring. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's no.
Even though like you're low
variation.
key, I mean, your DK isn't terrible on FD, but you just don't get your win condition, which is or like your scary win condition, which is ding dong.
Right.
And it's like, oh my god, if I just die every time at 50, like I'm actually fucked.
Yeah. And again, my DK in particular, just I think tends to do better against Puff because my general playstyle ever since Brawl is mostly like just a neutral wall where
You
it
just- I just
conditions
could- I
shield a
could not
lot
get it.
harder because I'm
Yeah.
just pressing so many buttons and I'm not
It's
even
like-
relying on the grab for the kill.
It's like
most
I
of the time.
couldn't get in, or like I would have to overcommit in an uncomfortable area, and it would just be like the risk reward ratio would not,
Yeah.
would not be good. Because then towards the end you started waiting out like the ledge tempo, like your invincibility, like you started waiting it out instead of like just jumping. Because I think jumping is the best option against Jigglypuff. Because if I do Nair at ledge, all you have to do is literally just as DK just like wait until it's done.
And then cross up with the iframes.
As long as you don't panic. But then again, it's like, if I just decide to do something else, you might get hit. But like, you were just waiting the whole time, and it would make me look like an idiot because I would like do like a down air to cover your jump, but you would just wait, and so it wouldn't hit anything. So you're doing like really, really patient.
I was trying,
ledge
and then
good.
the thing I like to mix up with from the ledge, but
Remind me
again,
of
you were
Lammers.
right on top of the ledge, so this wouldn't work. Is like the ledge drop jump, and I was just getting stuffed every single time. I've
Oh, I
noticed
know.
that
Yeah,
that gets
I did
stuffed.
not want to get Donkey Kong punched.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you just do that, I'm like my F smash goes through it. I'm pretty sure my down tilt goes through it, or some shit.
Yeah, you were stuffing me out pretty easily.
Yeah.
There.
I think I should have done more pound 2 frames. I'm not too sure.
Maybe because I was waiting so long on the ledge. Yeah.
Yeah, you were like, and then, but you would, because if I go to ledge trap, you would get close enough to stage where you would just be able to up air me if I tried to 2 frames. So it was low key weird sometimes. But yeah, dude, these are fun ass games. These are
Hell yeah,
super
dude.
super fun. So yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime
Thanks
you wanna play,
for
bro,
hitting
just-
me up. I know it's been a while since we played.
I know.
So
Dude, it's been honest to God, I think it's been like
probably like a year or two.
fucking. Yeah,
something
the
like
last time I played you, I was a senior in college. I graduated like last year, so I think like yeah, a year and a little change. So
Yeah.
yeah, these are fun games, bro. Good shit.
All right, yo. Yeah. Appreciate the
Check this
sesh and
Yeah.
GG's, dude.
Yeah, geez, you have a good night. I just if you clip me on YouTube Shorts, make sure it was funny.
Yeah,
All
of
right, make
course.
sure.
I think we had some crazy back and forth games, like
Dude,
where I was
yeah,
getting
you gotta
fucked up
post
the
like
whole
that, the
game.
3 stocks
Like
or
I would
some
get
shit.
fucked up the whole game and then like have a crazy
Yeah.
comeback. Like probably
Yeah.
something like that. I'll post.
It's either that or you gotta post that fucking crazy down B. Oh my god. It was in like the first couple of games. I don't remember what it was, but it was like I know how to avoid it. Like I know you're gonna look for it.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I'm totally safe. And you did like the weirdest thing ever, but you still recovered. I'm gonna try to find that again. But that was-
Okay.
Yeah, that
I'll
was
keep
fucking
I'll
great.
keep an eye out for it.
Yeah. So man, all right. Well, you have a
All
good night and
All right.
GG's.
Peace out.
Peace out. See ya.
All right, guys. We got a spontaneous DK versus Puff sesh. It's so funny. Like, it's like, say we played a one. This is like a way that a matchup ratio can play out. Say that we played 100 stocks to 100 stocks, right? It almost perfectly played out to the +1 ratio. If the +1 ratio is 6-4, which honestly, I think it is. So on my matchup chart, I have 0, -1, -2, -3. For -1, it's like 45-55. For -2, it's like 4-6. And for -3, it's 3-7. But for +1 and +2, I think it's 6-4 DK, and then it's 7-3 for +2. If that makes sense. There's like more of a disperse between the -1, -2, -3 ratios. I think that's how I generally look at it. It was so interesting to see. These were the highest level DK versus Puff Dittos that I've played yet. And it played out to the +1 ratio of 6-4 in DK's favor. So it's pretty interesting. It's cool to theorycraft and then like see it play out as expected. As your theory, whatever your theory was, I guess we were correct. The thing is that I know Amuc kind of probably thinks that about the matchup. You could tell like the way he was talking about it. And I've always thought that DK did well. The thing is that like mid-level and lower DKs, man, they just get edge guarded by Puff. You just gotta save your jump, DI away from the combo, save your jump. That's actually something I was not doing, is SDIing and DIing away from the combo more. Because if you hold in on that shit and then you try to jump, you get your jump stuffed. You play Ness? I mean, I definitely can't get any more games than Ryuga Cord because I don't think there's anybody else out. Should I call it there? I lied. People might still be reactive in here. This was cool. I got training in a -3 matchup and then in a +1 matchup. I don't always train in the positive matchups for DK, but I think this taught me a lot of stuff too. Don't ledge drop jump against Jigglypuff. Don't go for aggressive recovery angle against Jigglypuff, because if they decide to cover that, you're dead whether you have your jump or not. Or especially even if you have your jump, you're still dead. Also punish not comet kill rests with down air. Like, don't try to do anything else. If they have a good mash, they will escape you. And as always, just have good SDI up. Quarter circle SDI up. I'm considering... I mean, I could keep going, bro. I just don't want to, like, push myself too hard, is the only thing. Oh. But that was not a bad connection, actually. It was a little iffy at first, but then it kind of stabilized. That was like... I'm almost as far east as you can get in the United States, besides like living in like Maine or some shit. I'm like super east, Long Island, New York, and then pretty sure Amuc is West Coast. So cool that we were able to session like that, coast to coast. Oh. I think I'm actually probably just gonna call it there. So I can give myself maybe a slightly better bedtime. I do want to stream and grind again tomorrow before Cashbox number 4. But Cashbox starts at 6 p.m. on Wednesday. So it's going to be quite a bit earlier than I normally stream. So that means tomorrow I need to get into a groove with starting the stream a bit earlier. So I think we're going to call it there. But I hope you guys enjoyed. If you haven't done so already, I mean, I'm sure you guys are all subscribed up and followed everywhere, but you can join my Discord in case you want to see when I go live next, because I always ping there when I go live. All right, y'all, and with that, I think we're gonna call it. Have a good night, everybody. I don't know why the Discord command didn't work. Maybe I don't have one? Oh, there I go. There it goes. You're good, you're good. You should come back another time when I'm doing viewer battles, because tonight I was just mostly doing training sessions versus top level players. But if and when I'm doing viewer battles, I will let you guys know. I'll put it in my title. I'll have the arena and ID and password pinned in the chat everywhere. Might be a little hard. You won't have to ask the question though if you can play me, because you can just join during one of those streams. But I'll probably be doing something like that after the tournament this week, because the next tournament won't be for another 2 weeks after that. So I'm gonna do one more go hard sweaty training session tomorrow, and then after the tournament on Wednesday, the next time I stream, maybe I'll do viewer battles, because everyone's been asking so much, whether that's on Thursday or Friday. Again, join my Discord so that way you know when I go live. All right, y'all, I'm out. Peace out. Good night, everybody. Catch you later.